It's me. Hi. Hello. Is mic working? It is. Here it is. Hello, everyone. How are we today? I hope we're doing well. Sorry about the late start. Got a little, preoccupied. But today, we're here. It's the PTB.
At last, the fools.
And we've got new things to look at. I love this killer so much. But anyways, let's look at the survivor real quick. May as well go over everything first quickly. There's a lot. There's a lot. But let's go over the newest stuff first. The stuff we're actually here for. We'll probably go over the other changes another time, like when we actually want to go test them out. But I'm thinking maybe for today, we'll probably only be playing the Unknown, which is our newest killer. Alright, sorry, I had to respond to a message, but alright, let's see. Here's our new survivor. Let's take the item out of her hand, because she looks a lot better with it out. Look at her. Cozy vibes, a little bit, goth as well. She's actually very cool looking. The one thing that I know about her is, she is, or used to be friends with Michaela, as you can see right here. It's really all I know. I don't really care a lot about the lore in this game. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm really only here for the gameplay. But that is something I know. This is one of the survivors I've been more interested in, just because there is like a tie-in with another character that's in the game, other than the killer they came with, right? So like, she has a lot of the same kind of like aesthetic, I suppose, as Michaela. She's very like magic inspired, I suppose. Also, hello, how's it going? And with her, we get a new perk type, which is pretty exciting, because we love to see that. I love seeing new things in this game. And for anyone who hasn't seen this yet, this is an invocation, and essentially an invocation is a ritual you're going to be performing in the basement. Also, thank you for the follow. So, for this particular invocation, we only have the one right now. It's called Weaving Spiders. And there will be a soul circle in the basement. And when you go down into the basement, you can perform an invocation that'll take 120 seconds. Other survivors will see when you're doing it. And each one who joins in will increase its speed by 50% each, unless they also have an invocation on. Then it'll increase it by 100%. So, once this invocation is complete, the person who initiated it will be injured and broken for the rest of the trial. But every generator will gain 15 charges.
So the moral of the story is, death isn't what I expected.
Yes. Sable, I'm talking right now, though, sweetie, okay? Don't interrupt. But anyways, essentially to put that into perspective, 15 charges is a sixth of a total generator. It's 90 charges in order for it to be completed. I think it does stack, because I have seen multiple people help with it. I don't know. I haven't tested it yet, but I assume it does stack. So, like, if you have, like, literally every survivor... Or rather, it doesn't stack in the sense that, you know, once the invocation is complete, you can't then perform it again, if that's what you mean. But once it is activated, all invocations, I think, are disabled. Completing invocation disables that perk for all survivors. Okay, it will only deactivate weaving spiders. So I assume when we get other invocations, that might be a little bit different. Say if 2 people brought different invocations, one could start one and then finish that, and then another person could start a different one. Or possibly also, I assume maybe one person could take both invocations and maybe complete them at the same time. Doesn't really matter because we only have the one right now. But essentially this is another like gen rushing style perk. I don't know. I kind of like it, but I also kind of don't. I just wish it was like something else, you know, instead of another gen rushing thing. Yeah, you can't stack it multiple times because the invocation is disabled for all survivors for the rest of the trial. That's the only reason. But yeah, it seems nice. It is a pretty hefty price because first of all, it's 2 minutes of your time if you haven't, if you don't have anybody helping you. And then secondly, you're injured and broken for the rest of the trial. So it's essentially no mither, and the only benefit is you're getting a 1/6 of every gen done. So, I mean, it's okay for now. It's okay for now. And then we have Strength and Shadows, which, in short, is essentially a self-care that you can only activate while you're in the basement. Now, obviously, it's a lot stronger than self-care because it does have this limitation. It heals you at 60% of the normal healing speed. Which, let me check real quick. I don't actually remember what normal self-care is. Normal self-care is at 35%, so it is nearly double the effectiveness of self-care. But again, it only activates when you're in the basement. You don't have to be completely in the basement, but it allows you to heal without a medkit, obviously. And then when you complete the heal, you get to see the killer's aura for 10 seconds, which is pretty nice. I will say that this will probably not be the strongest perk for the first week and a half after she comes out, but after that, I imagine it will be a little bit stronger. This is definitely a perk worth keeping an eye on, in my opinion. And this last perk, I'm almost hesitant to even go over, but I will just because I'll explain to you how it works now in the PTB, but it has been stated in the patch notes that this is not the intended effect for this perk at the moment. They will change it later, so just expect it to possibly change 100% from where it is now. But at the moment, how it works is it will start you with a token, and you can have a maximum of up to 5. And for each token you have, which you get from spending 15 seconds in the basement, each stack will decrease, or will increase your recovery time from Mangled by 20%. There is a big focus on Mangled in this patch. So I'm not surprised that there's also a perk that deals with Mangled in the Survivor. So, obviously that is borderline useless. Especially with the new effect that is applied to Mangled, which is, it is a temporary effect now. It's not something that will apply for the entire trial. I think something like 60 seconds, I want to say, by default, is how long each Mangled will stay on you as a survivor. And then it also has the additive benefit of if you're cursed, which means you're affected by a hex, you heal 10% faster. So, like, incredibly situational. There is no hex on the killer, spoilers, and there is no Mangled base kit outside of add-ons for the killer, so I'm assuming that's why this perk is going to change. But also, just in general, it's not good. It's just very, very, very useless right now. But that is okay. Like I said, they will change it. So yeah, those are the perks for her. Let's go over to the killer again. Which I personally, I love this killer. I can't wait till this killer starts getting cosmetics. It's just so cool.
At last, the fool.
That's the same thing you said last time, bro. Are you trying to imply something? But anyways, very Mandela effect inspired, very analog horror. I personally love this. But let's go ahead. Oops, that's not the button we wanted. And go over. Oh, this is a big one, okay? There's a lot going on here. It's not overly complicated, thankfully, but there is a lot here. So, for the killer power, essentially you're gonna press your power button to charge UVX. UVX being short for Unknown Venom X, and essentially, it is a lobbed grenade that you throw as the killer that will first pass through survivors, okay, or over them, or however you end up shooting it. When it passes through them, it will hinder them briefly. When it lands, we're not sure exactly how it works right now, but the grenade will bounce once, and then the next spot it hits will detonate. Sometimes it will just detonate on landing. Again, not sure what decides that. I have a couple theories. I think first of all it might have to do with distance. Although I've seen a lot of points where like it was lobbed really far and it just hit like a flat surface and it just bounced, and yeah, it's a little weird. But when it detonates, okay, any survivor caught in that blast is going to be weakened, and weakened is essentially a condition exclusive to the unknown. And what weakened will do is it essentially functions like a nemesis infection, where the first hit will only infect, and then every time you apply the infection after that, it will do a damage state. So when a survivor is weakened, if they are caught in the blast of this grenade, they will be injured, and it can down. So that is something to keep in mind. Also, it will decrease the time it takes for his next effect to charge, which is the hallucinations. And essentially, after a certain period of time, where you are standing, kind of akin to Doctor, you will drop a clone of yourself on it. So, and what these hallucinations do, for the most part, is just lets you teleport to them, okay? Which is pretty cool, in my opinion. It is a very fast teleport. It is pretty much instant, okay? Now, there is a little bit of a cooldown, like, once it's summoned, there is a bit of time that it takes between the time it is summoned and the time that it can be used to actually teleport to, and again, when you teleport to it, it does take a bit of cooldown before you can use it again. But like I said, it is almost near instant. When you teleport, you do also leave a clone where you're standing, so very akin to like how Old Spirit used to work, where you could very easily fake your phasings. You can also fake like your teleports if you really wanted to, because while you're looping, there's a high possibility, unless you're using your UVX a lot, that you will just drop a clone there, and then you can... There's a lot of different mind games you can play with it. It's also just good for map control in general. It is very difficult to control where you drop these, but that being said, if you do manage to get these like across the map, there's a lot of map-wide pressure you can get with this. Obviously, there's a lot of nuances with this. The actual trajectory is very awkward. When it bounces is a little awkward, but for the most part, all you really need to know is if a hallucination is on all fours, it can't be used. If it's standing up, it can be used. And then as a survivor, if you see one of these hallucinations, you can walk up to it, and then you can dispel it. And then it can no longer be used, period. It's just gone. So, like I said, it's not like overly complicated, but there is a lot there to unpack. So, but essentially, grenade makes you make more hallucinations. Multiple hits with it can make the survivor injured and also down them. And essentially, the doctor clones can be teleported to. That's really the long and short of it. Oh, also, in order to get rid of Weakened, it's sort of akin to how you would get Ghostface out of power. It's you just look at the killer. But unlike Ghostface, it's not completely unbearable to try to master. You just have to look at the killer for a total of 10 seconds, which you can do in chase, because you can just look behind yourself. It's actually kind of short, in my opinion. I really hope that they buff this aspect of the killer, but we'll get into that later. But that's essentially the power. And then we got all the perks. The first one is Unbound, and essentially Unbound is a dissolution-style perk where once a survivor is injured, it activates for 30 seconds. Hello, how's it going? And then once you vault, within those 30 seconds, you gain 5% haste for 10 seconds. Now, this does, to me, seem okay. I will say that it is a very niche condition that needs to be applied in order to get this effect, but I suppose 5% haste for 10 seconds is pretty decent. Obviously, you're going to have to keep this with another perk, like you're going to need this with Bamboozle or Superior Anatomy in order to get like proper use out of it, because again, it kind of suffers the same issue that Rapid Brutality does, where sure, 10 seconds of 5% haste is a lot, but you lose a lot of that doing the actual animation of the wipe, and in this case, you lose a lot of that in the animation to actually vault, so, you know. I feel like this is going to be good on other killers. I don't necessarily know that's going to be amazing on this killer, so worth keeping an eye on. I wouldn't say it's going to be a meta perk, but it's definitely an interesting perk. Now, Unforeseen, I think, is a really cool perk. So, Unforeseen will activate when you kick a generator. And essentially, it will function akin to Dark Devotion, where instead of having to hit your Obsession in order to transfer your Terror Radius to that survivor, you're instead transferring your Terror Radius to that generator. This happens for 30 seconds, and then it automatically sets the Terror Radius to 32 meters. Okay? And then you obviously get Undetectable because you don't have a Terror Radius. Undetectable on this killer seems very strong, to be perfectly honest. There's a lot of mind games you can play because, like I was mentioning earlier, when you teleport to all of these hallucinations that you get, you do lose a little bit of that surprise factor because your red stain does go away, right? So either the assumption is you went undetectable or that more likely you teleported, right? Whereas with something like undetectable, like when you get it from this perk, there's no red stain for that to, you know, give you away with, right? So this seems like a really cool perk, honestly. I really like this one. I don't know that it's, again, going to be like meta or anything, but I do think in like certain styles of stealth builds, maybe even in skill check builds, I think this will be very interesting. And speaking of skill checks, we come to our last perk, which is Undone. A little bit of a theme here with the unknown. And essentially, Undone is kind of a hit or miss perk for me. So essentially, Undone, whenever a survivor misses a healing or repair skill check, you gain 3 tokens, and that can stack up to 30. Okay? Whenever you kick a gen with stacks on this perk, that generator will then lose 1% of its total progress and be blocked for 1 second for each token that you have. So if you manage to get to 30 tokens, you will just delete that gen. It will lose 30% progress. I think maybe even 35 because you get the 5% from kicking normally. And then it'll be blocked for 30 seconds, right? And then the perk goes on cooldown for 60 seconds. This is... like, I'm kind of interested in this perk. In the sense that I think you can make something work with it. But again, it is very reliant on survivors messing up, so... the one nice part is it's global, so it's not like they have to miss a skill check in your terror radius or something in order for it to work. They just have to miss a skill check, period, anywhere on the map, and you get tokens for it. The issue is, you play with better survivors, they're probably never gonna miss a skill check, right? Like, unless you, like, force them off a gen, interrupt a heal, whatever. The likelihood that they're gonna just miss a skill check for no reason is very low, right? And then the other side of the coin is when you're going against newer players, they might miss a lot, and this might be a little bit too oppressive for them. But I feel like the situation where all of that is gonna align is very slim to, like, borderline none, so I don't know that it's gonna be actually that much of an issue. In general, an interesting perk. I think this is probably the worst of the three, though. Just because, in general, it's going to be incredibly inconsistent. But I do want to try out a few builds and see if I can make all of these perks, like, do something. Oh, and we'll just go over the attributes real quickly. Standard speed, 4.6 meters, 32 meter tear radius and average height. And yeah. So I kind of want to go into a custom game just so I can show y'all the map. Just in case. Very briefly. Because you never know. We might not see the map all night long somehow. By some miracle. It's very cool. Greenville Square. Like I said before, there's a few Easter eggs here. Specifically because I think Michaela is also from Greenville. Or they're at least from the same realm. Michaela and Sable, which is the new survivor, apparently know each other somehow. I'm not exactly sure how, but you know. It is what it is, and we will see a few things in the map. So let's go through the map briefly. I've got kind of a general idea of just how solid each of the loops are. I don't really know exactly, right? But, you know. I've got a general idea. There's also some very interesting loops here. Now, I would personally describe this map as very Red Forest meets Garden of Joy, in terms of aesthetic at least, because this was everything I wanted. Like, first of all, you see we got the theater here, and you can go into the theater. There's a lot in here actually. Generator spawns up here. Oh, I didn't realize there's a vault right there. Exit here. Cool, cool, cool. It's also an arcade. If we can somehow get somebody to drop this pallet, has a cool little effect with it. This main building, I'll be honest, doesn't seem super strong. It doesn't seem bad though. Like, it seems okay. It seems alright. And then my favorite part is we come in here and we get to the actual theater part. There's a pallet here. This pallet seems okay. It's kind of large on this side, kind of short on this side. It's actually fairly well balanced. And over there is essentially kind of like what you have in Eerie of Crows, where that end is essentially like not much of anything. So we got like a gen that comes here, and then you see the things on the side of the screen. That's what lets you know if you're going to spawn one of these hallucinations. And that is how quick it is. And then you leave a clone briefly here, where you teleported from, and that's kind of how the mind games will work. And like you can see, the angle of this is interesting. If it hits certain terrain, it seems to just break automatically. I want to find one of those really interesting tiles. Because we have something that's fairly unique here, which is... There it is. A tile with 2 pallets on it. Which I really like this tile. It's actually really cool. It's very short on the ends, right? But it's kind of wide in the middle. And essentially, I think the way you play around this tile as killer is... As long as they only have one side dropped, you just play around the short end, and you kind of force them to the other side. And then once they drop the second pallet, you either just break one of the pallets, or I think you just have a bad time, because working all the way around this tile seems a bit much. And then we have another tile like this. This is pretty standard. Just instead of the pallet being here, pallet's over on this side. There's also a little bit of debris here that you can bounce off of. There's a vault here. Fairly strong vault. Obviously, it's very short on this side, but it's very long on the other side. And then we have a lot of things like this, where it's just like a pallet next to 2 rocks. We have a few picnic vaults like that. And then there's a few like 4 lanes right here. Damn, didn't even have enough time to go through this. Then we got another really interesting tile here. This park is kind of interesting. It's kind of fun looking. And you see there's a little bit of graffiti on there that says Michaela and Sable. Very cute. And yeah, for the most part, that is the map. And then essentially your shack is gonna be on this side right here. Very much the Garden of Joy one. I think 1 for 1 brought in. Now I am told that the actual charge attack for this killer, like the lunge, is bugged. I don't really notice that. Could be wrong about that one. I've been told that it is. Now obviously you can't hit them on hook. Whenever they go down, they lose their weakened. On top of when they stare at you, they lose the weakened. Alright, now that's a brief look at that. I'm probably going to actually just go into a game now and actually play. Because I'm excited for this killer. Don't expect me to be amazing at this killer, obviously. But, you know, I'll do my best, okay? I will try my absolute darndest. Now, obviously, that's not everything that was in this patch. But, you know, that's probably all we're going to cover today, at least.
At last, the fools.
Really like saying that. I don't know if he's trying to imply something about us. But the other big one, again, which I already mentioned, is the Mangled change. Which means that, like, everything that applies Mangled now has a limited duration on that Mangled, so... That's kind of a big one. So there's a lot of things that apply Mangled. And that's on top of their plans to already change, what's it called? Sloppy Butcher as well. Which didn't happen in this PTB, but it will probably happen soon, I'm assuming. Probably next PTB. But like I said, I want to try to make a build that's going to make each of the individual perks shine as much as I can. So I have one for each of the perks that he has. Probably not going to go over add-ons, because the add-ons are a bit much to go over. Maybe next time I'll go over them when I go over all the other killer stuff. But essentially, Sketch Attempt means that when they're hit by the UVX's blast, they suffer from Oblivious for 20 seconds, and when it's airborne, it'll apply even more Hindered, because from my understanding, it's already supposed to apply Hindered, yeah. So if they actually make contact with the grenade while it's airborne, they will be hindered very briefly. Not enough for you to like catch up or anything, but essentially it's supposed to be like enough so that it makes it easier for you to hit with the blast. And essentially something like this will make it even easier to hit with the blast because it'll hinder them for 5 seconds more on top of what it already does. Which I think essentially what that's trying to say is while they are in contact with the orb, they are hindered. And then if they also make contact with it while we have this add-on, it's for an additional 5 seconds, which will make it even easier to hit the blast, which I will need all the help I can get, because, man, it is difficult to land. You will probably see me miss a lot of them. But essentially to explain this build, this is more or less a chase build that relies on me using superior anatomy with Unbound in order to catch people quickly, and then coup de grace is essentially my anti-loop for pallets, and then I have Deadlock just to slow down the game a little bit because I'm not really going to be looking at gens a lot with a build like this. I need to just focus on chases. I might even be better off taking off coup de grace and using something like barbecue and chili or ultimate weapon, but I think for now that's what we're going to use. It'll also help me test if the lunge is actually broken or not, because I would like to see if it is or not with my own eyes. Because if it is broken, coup de grace will not do anything. So it'll be a good test. I think even without the lunge, the killer's pretty okay. There's a lot of map control that's involved with the killer, just because of how the hallucinations work. So I also, while leveling up both this killer and the survivor, I didn't see any add-ons, or any offerings rather, for the new map, which is a little peculiar. I don't know if I just got really unlucky or what, but I didn't see any. So hopefully we just get the map a lot, because I want to see it. And obviously basement spawn matters a lot because the new survivor has literally 3 perks that all rely on being in the basement, so. And then actually playing the killer, there's going to be a lot of like new sound effects, because there's a new sound for when you drop a hallucination, for when you infect somebody, for when somebody becomes uninfected, and for when an invocation is completed. So these are all new sounds we get to familiarize ourselves with. Treatment Theater. I wonder if this will be, just because of the nature of the projectile, if this will be like an actually solid map for us. Because it does also go through walls, the actual blast does. Not the actual projectile, but the blast does. Go ahead and get our Unbound here, and Superior Anatomy. And it's kind of like any of the ranged killers where... Oh, that takes way too long. That takes so long to pull out. And essentially all the control you have over when a hallucination spawns is like pulling out your UVX cannon, whatever you want to call it, and also performing actions. All that kind of stuff helps with that. So let's say I don't want to spawn it here. Okay. That is the one nice thing I have seen so far. Is if you manage to hit with the UVX, the recovery between actually landing the UVX and between you being able to swing again is actually pretty low, so you might be able to pull off some really cool shenanigans with it. I don't really want this up just because, man, they're really taking their time saving, huh? It's because that is a fairly strong loop, even though I am a ranged killer. Now decrease the time it takes for me to spawn another hallucination. Oh. I don't know which one I'm chasing anymore. Now this seems like a pretty solid map for using the UVX on. Pretty happy with it so far. It's so hard to tell who's who. They already finished the invocation. I didn't actually hear the sound effect for it. Probably because there's a lot of sounds happening right now. Just in general. You can see how she's glowing right there? That's because she is looking at me, and that means she is reducing the time until she gets rid of her weaken. Okay, I can kind of get behind this killer, I'm gonna be honest. It might just be because everybody's new to it. Or just because we got a really good map for the power. But it's working out pretty well so far. Okay, unfortunately, nobody went over that way. Don't actually know if she's the one that came off the hook or not. Yeah, it looks like coup de grace is not doing much of anything. Okay, we'll just remember that number 3 is on death hook right now. Try not to be too mean to them. We're all just having fun. We're learning things, okay? That was her first hook, okay. So there's another one on death hook, and I don't know which one it is. Also, you see how fast that is? It feels so good. It's so quick. And the reason every gen is like briefly being worked on is because they finished the invocation. So invocation of spiders, weaving spiders, whatever it's called, was activated there. So like I said, every gen will get a 1/6 of its progress. You okay there? Ooh. Oh, just kept going this way. Ah, I misread that a little bit. That's alright. Go ahead and check on this generator. Or immediately get into chase again. And that sound effect right there, that's when they are cleansing their weakness.
Is this worse? Worse.
Alright, nice. We got her there. Very, very nice. So like I said, when we hit them with the actual grenade itself, they are hindered further because of the add-on. So we're probably having a much easier time just because of that, honestly. Trying to keep it mostly simple for now. Don't want to use any, like, overly complicated add-ons right now. Because there is one that, like, lets me destroy my hallucinations with the UVX. Incredibly. I love this killer, actually, quite a bit. Ooh, I threw that a little too far. I thought they might continue running. Alright, hit him there. Probably could have hit the corner there. That probably would have bounced those, I think. That's part of where the issue comes in, because I just can't tell, like... Alright, and I think the hindered came in effect a little bit there, just because we did manage to hit him with the grenade. Ah. I had the right idea, wrong execution. You see how the halo above her head was like yellow? That means she's about to get rid of her weakness. I think so, yeah. I think so. So I think after Skull Merchant is, when we got Alien, right? So after Alien, we got Chucky, and then after Chucky, we got Alan Awake. Sorry, we'll get there eventually, just taking the scenic route. Ah, they weren't that close enough. Oh, they went down into the basement. I see. Alright, I guess I just want to go next. Oh, that was unlucky. That was incredibly unlucky. So if they ever fail to dispel one of your hallucinations, right, they also get weakened. And because I teleported to that one while she was trying to dispel it, she instantly got weakened. Which that part didn't matter so much. It was more the fact that she was already injured. You know? And that I got to M1 her because I was right there. Thought I saw something there. It's also this weird, like... You see that? Like the animation? Like when you walk forward and you stop suddenly, he just stands back up. It feels like you're getting pulled back. Let's test the coup de grace. Oh wait, no, it works fine. Coup de grace works. So if nothing else, coup de grace is fine. Okay, so if you really need a lunge, I guess coup de grace is really it. I like a lot about this killer. There's a lot of things you kind of miss out on simply because you only get your own point of view. But there's like a lot of animations where, say, like turn his neck all the way around or be walking on all fours. It's really creepy. So yeah, that's kind of the extent of how Unbound will work. It is absolutely an anti-chase perk, or an anti-loop perk, rather. Yeah. I haven't...
World at my feet.
Tonight. The world at your feet. But yeah, other than that, it is very situational. We did get, like, the ideal map for it, so... Yay! I kind of want to try out all three of these builds just so I know what I want to play for today. But this is kind of the one I'm the most interested in. This is essentially here to make Undone work well. And essentially we're going to use Unforeseen. Unfortunately, I'm going to be using two of his perks in the same build, but it's fine. But essentially the idea boils down to me kicking a generator, right? Applying Unforeseen to it, and also playing Overcharge. So it's continuously regressing, and it'll continue to regress at a faster speed, but also if they want to come and work on that gen, they have to deal with Unnerving Presence, which means they are far more likely to miss skill checks on that generator, which means we get a lot more value out of Undone. So I want to try this kind of build and see if it works. I'm also using the Teleportation Recovery add-on, and I'm also using the Oblivious add-on. So while they're in the aura of hallucinations, they're oblivious. So I really want to test this one out. This one seems really fun. It's kind of a mix of the... Unnerving, I think, is a doctor. Oh, it's a Trapper perk. Yeah, it's Trapper. And that's like your general use impossible skill check perk. And that's kind of why I wanted to use that. Because in general, they have to be in your terror radius in order for this to activate, right? Well, like I said, if we put our terror radius onto a generator that has a lot of progress, we can actually benefit from that quite a bit. I was considering using Tinkerer with this, just so I can get the added effect of having more undetectable and knowing which generators are being worked on the most. But I think for the most part, I'm probably better off using something like Overcharge that will increase how much a gen will regress in case they decide they don't want to actually touch that generator. Now, keep in mind, Overcharge is kind of a double-edged sword in that it reduces how much a generator is regressed passively at first, but then it progressively gets better. So like if it's touched briefly, yeah. But ideally, the Unnerving Presence plus the Overcharge will mean that they'll probably fail it more often than not, so... That's the concept behind the build, at least. There's no anti-loop in this, obviously, so you're kind of reliant on your UVX and teleporting to your hallucinations. But I mean, as you saw, it's not the hardest thing in the world to use the UVX, but it is awkward, right? Like, if you ever try to bounce it off anything, the UVX is just not gonna do a lot for you. And again, we're not gonna have the extra hindered with this when the grenade passes through them, so it's probably gonna be a lot harder to hit with the UVX as well, so. But we'll give it a shot. I'm most excited to try out this build. I think this is a pretty cool build. I think this last slot can kind of be anything you want, but these three together seem pretty nice. The unnerving presence with unforeseen, yeah, and undone seem pretty nice together. Just trying out a few things. Undone and Pop Goes the Weasel also seem kind of nice together, so you could honestly probably put Pop on here as well. It's just you don't have a lot of info in this type of build to tell you what generators you need to go to, and that's kind of my issue with Pop Goes the Weasel. I find it very hard to justify running Pop by itself, even though it is a very, very strong perk. It is one of the best regression perks in the game right now. But you know, you have to actually make it to a generator and you have to kick it. Which sometimes it's not amazing. But that being said, again, if you're running it on this killer, this is a killer that has an unusually high ability to navigate the map. He might not have as much of an issue in that case. So, we'll see. We'll see. Also, I'm just gonna say it again, I really like this killer. I don't think this is something I'll play on a regular basis once he actually comes to live, but I will say this is something I'm probably gonna keep in the back pocket just every once in a while when I'm like feeling like playing something different, you know? Because I really like this aesthetic. I know a lot of people think this is kind of like boring or basic looking, but like we got to keep in mind as well, this is just his base skin. So, and I think there's a lot of potential with this killer as well, since it is very Mandela catalog inspired, it feels like. There is a potential to have like skins that are vaguely similar in appearance to survivors that we already have in the game. I think that would be really cool. So like you have their hairstyles, maybe some of their clothing, but obviously the body is like completely grotesque and all this stuff, and I think that would be really cool. Because that's kind of how the Mandela effect creatures work. They are vaguely humanoid looking, but there's something off about them, and it's usually something pretty noticeable. Because I know when we were working our way up to this, we all thought this was some kind of like shapeshifter of some description. And obviously it seemed less so and less so like that as time went on, but you know, I'm not exactly disappointed. Yes! New map! Let's go! I'm ready for it. Now, I'm not sure where people will spawn on this map. I assume not over here. So they probably spawned more like over here, because this is kind of a long map. It's kind of big. But it's not the biggest. There we go. Got a couple people there. You get to see this cool double pallet map here. Or loop here. I really like that one. Yeah, see, we already have a skill check miss, so that's pretty nice. I do too. I actually love the aesthetic of this map. Just go ahead and pop this here. Only gonna get 3 seconds of blockage on that, but that's fine. Nobody's coming for the save quite yet. I'm a little confused where everyone else would have spawned then. Right here, it looks like. Oh, no, that was even further back. See, that's kind of nice. You can do a lot of zoning with that. Now, I really want Unforeseen to come off of cooldown before we hit this generator, but I think we'll be okay. Actually, no, it's gonna come off cooldown just as we go to kick it. Nice. Apparently someone is AFK over here for some reason in the PTB. Don't want to be hearing that all game. Very interesting. And there we got 3 stacks there. Nice. It's pretty nice there. We should be able to kick this generator again. We'll do another 3% on it in terms of damage. We won't get Unforeseen on it, unfortunately, but I think that's okay. We don't need to go that hard. Interesting. Oh, apparently we just don't want to play anymore? Alright. Well, kind of a bad test, but you know. We did get the general idea. It does work. Right? But this is the one I'm most excited for, just because it does have really fun potential for holding things, right? Just because of the nature of the perks. They're very synergistic with each other. Yeah, I don't think the lunge is broken at all. The source that said it was is wrong, and a big whiny baby. Now, obviously at range, it's a lot easier to react to the UVX. Just want to loop like this. It's actually usually pretty strong. Sounds like they might be working on the gen above me. Why is this person like AFK the whole game? Is that the one above? Yeah, it was. Oh well. But the one nice thing about this killer is you can leave a lot of the pallets up. Just because, you know, you can play around them fairly easily. Oh, please drop this pallet. No! See, I think that's the intended way to use this ability. You just body block the hell out of her. Oh, you like that? That was pretty cool. Okay. Ooh. I thought maybe with the recovery time I could hit that, but no. She's very good at avoiding it. That's essentially the other way you want to use it. It's just like a zoning tool. Where did we down here? Over here. Don't want to slug in PTB. That's a goofy spot. Just trying to apply my perks, because you kind of have to have them constantly going in order to get like an effect from them. So you really have to like have a gen running with overcharge on it, with the unforeseen on it, and with the unnerving. It's because of, you know, it's a lot of perks that are all reliant on exactly one thing. So you're kind of putting your eggs in all in one basket with this. I guess she's not coming for the save. So, oh, that wasn't this one. No, I have no idea where hatch spawns in this one. I don't even know if it can spawn in here. Not a clue. I have literally none. I've not seen a single hatch spawn for this map. Now see, that's kind of a fun perk combination in my opinion, those four right there. Just because they all synergize very well. But again, you have to be very active with kicking gens in order for it to be useful. But I kind of like it. I don't know that we got a lot of undone value out of it, but, you know. It was a decent amount. And so this last one is mostly to get value from unforeseen, right? So essentially a lot of stealth. Survivors who complete generators become weakened against the UVX, so that means if they complete a generator right in front of me, I can UVX them almost immediately and instantly get an injury on them. And then essentially the teleports are even stronger now. So you play around the teleports a lot. You play around the extra weaken on survivors from completed generators. You slow the game down in general with like Grim Embrace and use Tinkerer and Nowhere to Hide essentially as like your hints to which generators you should be going to. But like I said, Tinkerer might be better on this build instead of this overcharge, but in general I just wanted the overcharge there because, again, it increases the regression. It's another skill check for them to miss. So just in general, it's very useful in that regard. It's very synergistic with the rest of the build. This one, I'm going to be honest, is probably the one I'm least confident in. This kind of just has a mix of everything in it. So we'll see. We'll see. we're hopefully going to get a lot of unforeseen plus nowhere to hide value together. Because essentially the Tinkerer will let us sneak up to them, hit them with UVX, kick the generator, get even more undetectable with unforeseen, and then obviously get aura reading with nowhere to hide so that we can find them, and hopefully, you know, hit them quickly with a close blast of UVX, and then also be able to M1 them immediately afterwards like you saw earlier. Because that's a very strong double tap combo. It's one of the few really strong things about this killer I found so far. And then once that's done, I might go back to the last build and then put a Mori on it, and then we can try and get some Moris off with it. Hee hee, yay. Or I can go back to the first build and put Hex Devour Hope on it, and then we can see if maybe some people can get some value out of their super useless extra 10% healing. And maybe if I can get a few Moris extra out of it. So that'll be fun. But yeah, overall, I'm really liking this killer. I know I've said that like 3 times already, but man. I especially like the Survivor. I think Sable's really cool looking. And I like this invocation style perkage that we're getting now. I think 2 minutes is maybe a little excessive for how long it's required, but I understand why it's that long, simply because you're expected to have people come help you with the invocation. So, you know. But again, it's not like it's a major boon anyways. Like, sure, like, 15 charges on every gen is a good chunk of it. But you could also just, like, you know, I don't know, bring a brand new part and you don't have to be injured the entire game and you can use it instantly. Right? Oh, Dilf Hunter. Man, have I got... Never mind. Yeah, I'm mostly very excited to see cosmetics for this killer. I want to see more cosmetics. There's a lot of potential here. He's got that weird shaky shoulder. Oh, I just realized there's like holes in his neck too. Ugh. They're still a little weird about doing hair in this game. I'm noticing that. Unless it was intentional for him to be like half bald all over his head. But yeah. Cake! I obviously don't have any cake on the new killer, so... I also need to think of next time which killers I actually want to use out of the ones that got changed. I'm thinking probably like Hag and Doctor. I think those would be fun. I think those are getting pretty significant changes. I'm not much of a Huntress player, otherwise I think Huntress would probably be on that list too. But according to my sources, Huntress has the trajectory bug again that she had last time we had a major patch. So, that's something. Ooh, not quite. I didn't think it would hit, but I was like, maybe. Probably should have dropped that. Haven't gotten any Tinkerer procs yet, so that's a good start. We are undetectable for now. Oh, smash hit. Or sprint burst. One of the two. Nice. Got an injury off that. Okay. This might have been the only person that was working on that generator. Okay. Got a pretty solid hit off there. I know, me too. I'm actually having a lot of fun with him. I thought I was gonna struggle a lot just because this projectile is very difficult to use. Oh, that was a little awkward. But it's not as bad as I was suspecting that it would be. Okay. Yeah, the bouncing is very hard to predict. If it was a little more predictable, I wouldn't hate it so much. Ooh, I thought that would hit. Wall's a little too thick for that. The mind games are fun, though. I really like the mind games on this. Man, nowhere to hide. I missed you so much. Probably should have just went for the UVX there, but it's alright. Probably want to break this. I know, that was the thing I was worried about when we got this. Is I was afraid that because that there were like, hold on one sec, my brain is trying to do like 5 things at the same time. Because there are sound effects that the survivors hear, I was like, is that gonna ruin like some of the surprise factor behind it? But no, not at all. The hallucinations themselves speak. There we go. It's very interesting. There's a lot of mind games that can happen here. And like I said, unfortunately with a build like this, there's not a lot of good slowdown with this. There's also not a lot of good anti-loop either, so you're kind of just stuck in the middle of like being kind of okay at defending gens, kind of okay at anti-loop, kind of okay at like, you know, just everything. This person seems to like doing gens. They might have some gen perks on them. Yeah, and that's just the killer at base kit as well, which is pretty nice. That's an awkward loop. And so you can do stuff like that. You can hit through the wall, which is pretty nice. Oh. Or you could just hit the wall and then completely fail. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I think in general you're gonna want like anti-loop with this killer. Even though their anti-loop is like okay, like it's alright. You need a little bit more, you know? I can agree with that, yeah. I can agree with that. Like, I like it for this killer. Could it have been a little more flashy, though? Yes. I think it could have used a little bit more oomph. It definitely could have used a little bit more. Another nice thing is you can synergize nowhere to hide with your teleporting. If you kick a gen and then immediately teleport, you can get the aura reading around where you teleport to, which is pretty cool. Okay, we got our... It's probably going to be our last Tinker proc. Yeah. We unfortunately already used our teleport, so... Ooh. This thing might actually have a cool blighted skin, yeah, now that you mention it. I didn't even think about that. So our last 3 gens are around here. So hopefully we can keep that hallucination there on the stairs. That would be super nice. I don't want you to drop that ear. I want you to drop that right here. There you go, buddy. Yes. That's what I'm more interested in than anything, is how this killer's perks are going to interact with other killers, right? Ooh, they finished the invocation. Okay. Kind of need to kick this one just because it is our furthest... So, it's going to be hard for us to keep an eye on that one easily. Probably just go for the M1 on this one. Now, if I was really trying to win, I'd probably start teleporting up there. Oh, which I can't do because they got rid of it. Good call, good call. Because this gen we knew was already pretty much done. Oh, that went so far. I believe it. Okay, well. I don't know how to tell you this, but I have enough time to wait out the endurance. I don't know how to tell you this, but this doesn't work. That's okay. We're all just having fun. Let's find the hatch for you. Oh, it's right there. Come here. I don't have a Mori, unfortunately, or I'd Mori you, but... No, that's next game. That's next game. I'm gonna pull out the Mori for the next game. Yeah, I do have a little bit of an advantage because I do have every perk on my killers, so... Including this one already, I already have every single perk, but you know. I want to test some things out, man. Yes! I need more of that. I need the cosmetics to be like... just random people. Like, just mix matches, right? So I can just combine the skins together and just make the absolute just weirdest abomination I possibly can. You know? That's what I need out of this killer. I'm actually more excited for the cosmetics on this killer than I have been for a lot of killers recently. And like you mentioned, I actually can't wait for like a blighted skin for this guy now. That actually would be really cool. And obviously we have a new weapon with the fire axe. Very interesting that we got that with Alan, like right after Alan Wake. Because I feel like a lot of the enemies in Alan Wake had axes as well. I could be wrong about that one. I'm pretty sure they did though. The killer said, live life to the fullest or something like that earlier. Live, laugh, love. You know what? I wouldn't put it past him. There is one thing he says that's very interesting. And by interesting, I mean weird. And he's like, do you want some candy? And, yeah. I think that's very fitting for this killer. I think that's very fitting. Oh. Me too. I assumed it'd probably be more in the cosmetic line that we would see the mimic element. Because I feel like trying to make an actual mimic in the game is gonna be very difficult. I don't think it's impossible. I think it'd be very difficult to pull off properly. Like, it would have to be like a proper mimic. Like, it can mimic like furniture around the map or something, you know? Now that'd be a whole thing to like try and program. That would be a lot. Or even just for them to like mimic a survivor. I think that would be kind of difficult to pull off without it being like a little bit too strong, you know? I think this is good for what the concept is. It's very tentacly, it's very weird, it's familiar, but everything's like wrong on it, you know. Yeah, I agree with that one. Because, like, even saying the word, right, is, like, taboo in the culture, right? Because, like, even just saying the name of that creature is enough to be, like, disrespectful to that culture. Because it, like, invites it, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, like, as cool of a concept as it is, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Now, we could maybe come up with something more original that's inspired by that without it being actually that. Oh, it's during certain times of the year? Oh, okay, okay. I just knew the part where saying it in general was not a good thing. Now, could they come up with something adjacent to that without it, you know, being exactly that and be respectful? Probably. I mean, I don't see why not. I think the concept is very cool. But, you know. So I wasn't completely brought up with it. I wasn't at all. I only knew about that because, what is it? That, like, pick your own adventure game that came out a while ago. That was, like, the first one in the series of, like, pick your own adventure games that we had for a while. Where all the teenagers went up to the cabin, and it was, like, in the snowy mountains. I forget what it's called. It's so cool that they make noises and sound effects and stuff. Until Dawn, yes. It wasn't until that game came out that I started to learn about it. Because I think there were at least a few complaints about it specifically, right? Money for Fallen. Give me money. Give me my pennies. Y'all, come on. We're playing PTB. Let's... You're gonna get chased. Oh, they were in the basement. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Should have seen that one coming. For a second I thought we were just playing stealth or something. I was about to be like, come on, y'all. Why are you in the PTB if you don't want to be chased by the new killer? Probably lob this over there, if they are there. Hello, welcome back. Ooh. Got them both. Ooh. These whips are all very strong for this power. Like, they're all decently solid, but they're not, like, overpowered. Now, with this particular game, you're probably going to see part of the weakness of this build, which is that we're not really going to know what generators we should be kicking, right? Oh, it bounced off. I don't know why it bounced there. Speak of it, had a chance of. Ow. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, see, that's a lot of stuff that I didn't understand, like, the nuances of it, but, like, I understood, like, in general. But that's kind of the concept behind it, right? Ah, so around this time of year, so it definitely would have been doubly so not good to put it out around this time. Did I hit her? Oh, I did not. Trying to think what generator they want to work on right now. It's obviously not that one. Maybe this one? Damn, this teleport is actually wild. It's so strong. Oh, I wasn't close enough for it. That's okay. Oh, I want the rescuer. I don't want her. I want you, Missy.
Is this worse? Worse?
Nope, don't put it here. Nope, not there. Nope. Right here. Nice. Oh, that's so good. That is so good for us. See, again, my only real complaint is that they will never be adding... Oh, okay. Oh, good. I'm glad. They got rid of this clone here, so... Wait, no they didn't. And hopefully we keep it that way.
I need hope. Hopeless.
Can you imagine if that hit?
I need also more.
Okay, no, they're not working on that one. We got this gen they could be working on, and that one over there. And there is somebody over there, so... Panicking just a little bit. Feel that. Been there. Oh, Mori! Okay, one thing I gotta be careful with is this Mori shoots you like really far forward. It's so good. It's so good. Apparently they Thanos snap you. Not what we wanted the tentacles to do, but it's what they do. Really need to... Ooh, the gates are so far apart here. Need to get this guy right here. 'Cause that's the one they're gonna escape from, if anything. Unfortunately, we gotta go for the person off hook, because I don't know that we're gonna get much else otherwise. Oh, that's a cool one. Oh, don't worry, his neck's snapping too during that. Oh my god, why does he put it in their nose? Did you notice that? For some reason it gets put in their nose. Of all things. Not the nose. Yeah. Yeah, I keep missing. That was the most stacks I had at one point. That's when they were intentionally missing heal checks at the end of the game. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, see, this build is fun. I don't know that's particularly strong. Again, because I don't know which gens to help, or which gens to go to, rather. I wonder if there's a way we can fit that in there. I just don't think there is. Like, if anything, I would get rid of Undone, right? I would get rid of Undone for Tinkerer. Maybe. Oh, definitely is connected with Dredge because, they are from the same realm. I think that's how it works. They're both from the same realm. Yeah, so those two definitely are, because I'm pretty sure pretty sure they are from the same realm, because Garden and Joy and Greenville, I think, are the same realm. Which means that Hattie is also from the same realm. Oh, well, there you go. See, I actually didn't know that part. So like I said earlier, I don't really delve deep into the lore of this game, honestly, but I feel like there could be some interesting connections. This is like one of the first chapters where I've been like at least somewhat interested in, you know, what's up, what's happening in the kooky little canon of this game. Because for the most part, I'm just really not. Honestly, unfortunately. Lore's not really where they excel. It's more aesthetic. Like, I think just in general, aesthetics are very much their forte in this game. Because, like, even before, like, I always harp on about when they brought in Toba Landing, they were so proud of that map. They were just so happy that they could finally do something like that. And they were just like, oh wow, look at all this stuff we put on the map. And we're like, holy crap, why did you put so much stuff on this map? It's like actually impossible to navigate. I have no idea where anything is. And it just kind of was a feel bad moment because they were just so happy about it and we were just like, what are you doing? Why would you do this? This is horrible. Dredge is connected to the doctor because of the person that hired the doctor for the tortures. Oh. Tortures treatment center escaped and made a cult. Oh, and that was the cult that held the dredge. I see. Okay. Okay. Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that. That is pretty interesting, though. So yeah, they're at least in part connected to each other. Man, you really have to not be bothered by the bone cracking sound that is implemented here. Because, man, it gets used a lot on this killer. Just think of it this way. What it literally is probably some celery sticks being wrung out. And that's how they make that noise. I think that's usually how you make the sound effect for bones cracking. Because usually when you use a stick, the stick has a little bit too much, I don't know, woodiness to it. In order for it to sound like a bone cracking. Not that I really actually know what that sounds like, but you know. Because people at that island had to not have those feelings. Gotcha. Right, I do remember that. I also remember the part where they couldn't sleep ever, or whatever it was. Like, I think that's why, like, caffeinated pills are one of Dredge's add-ons or something like that. Oh, speaking of, in a couple of days we get the Iron Maiden crossover as well, I'm pretty sure. And Dredge gets a skin from that. And, without spoiling anything, I have seen the leak for it, and it looks amazing. Like, it is so good. And there's also going to be shirts for all the survivors. Not all of them, obviously. Like, a lot of the OC survivors. And whenever you equip those cosmetics, you're going to have Iron Maiden playing during it. Like, on the menu. It's going to be so fucking cool. I actually cannot wait, because those skins, for the most part, look really good. It's really only the Doctor one I'm kind of like, whatever about. The other three look really good, though. But the Dredge one looks really, really good. Like, it looks amazing. Like, it is wild. I don't know why Dredge gets so many amazing cosmetics, but that's another one to add to the list of amazing cosmetics. Like, it even has its own sound effects with it, because it has, like, extra bits on it that Dredge normally doesn't have. Kind of like how, the Maurice skin has some different sound effects. And the toy one. Actually, a lot of his skins have different sound effects, don't they? I think that was a Basement and Shack, I want to say. I agree completely. And that's part of the reason why I like playing Dredge, because Dredge has such good cosmetics. I only have a couple of them. Actually, I have 3 of them, because one came with that last battle pass. That's the only one I'm not, like, super crazy about, but even then, I do like it. Like the Reject Toy skin. But for the most part, like, I have his anniversary skin. I love the doll one. It's so good. It's one of the ones I don't have, though. I also like his, like, Legionnaire skin as well. It's so good. Like, all of them are just so good for no reason. Okay, cool. We got that. Might be able to get a double hit here. Nothing else we can use that M1 to zone her away from actually touching that pallet. Mostly what we want it for. No Tinkerer procs yet. So that's good. We do know he was working on that gen. And likely we'll come back to it. Yeah, a little bit too strong of a loop there, just because it is a very long wall. Did they already complete the invocation? Is that why that person's broken? They had to have, right? Oh, I think that was the sound of the invocation being complete right there, right? Well, they still haven't saved her. Oh, oh, that's strong. That's strong. That is very strong. Ah, the body got in the way. That's alright. Oh, I'm break. Oh, because she has no mither, right? That still hit me. Interesting. Let's go ready. Let's just go ahead and get that hook. And since we're here at a generator, maybe we'll pull one of these numbers as well. Oh, she's Moriable already. Okay. Well, I'm certainly not going to say no to that. Well, that's kind of unfortunate, but, you know.
Is this worse? So, this is worse.
There we go. Perfect. Oh, that reinfected her. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't fire. What? Come on, game. Another reason why this is kind of difficult to use. Oh, magnetize that wall. Damn. Might have actually been able to hit that otherwise. Did not mean to flick that hard. Go ahead and kick this generator while we're here. I know they have a second flashlight, but they're not gonna be able to make it over here. Oh, it's the one all the way in the back here. Let's approach from this side. Probably catch him off guard. Ah. Nice. Okay. Doesn't seem to be Death Hook yet. Okay, probably gonna lose that generator. Yeah, we don't even have anything over there. That's what I wanted. He's slapping my balls. Oh, Mori's. Although, yes, you are a very good player, so... I appreciate you. God, this teleport is so strong. That's just so wild to me how good it is. No, not her. She just came off the hook. Not that I think she needs the handicap, because she's played so well. Yeah, see, that should have just popped on the actual pallet. For some reason it didn't. Where did that even go? I think we got rid of every pallet in here. Ruh-roh. If we can get this down quickly, that's what we want. Cool. Here's looking at you. Oh, goodness. Oh my god, James. You okay there, buddy? Yeah, see, he's at the line. You want candy? What's up? How's it going? See, I like this build a lot more with Tinkerer on it. Look at that! I don't know why Sable in particular is bugged like that, but for some reason when she exits the gate, she just walks in place. And they actually managed to get her walking backwards. That's actually so funny. She's running back into the game. She didn't have enough the first time. Oh, I thought for sure someone was running Gnome either. Oh, they were. This one was. The one, Skeletones, that one. They were running it. Well, there you go. That's why I thought someone was running it, 'cause they were. Alright, this is our last Mori. Then I might swap back to our anti-loop build and try and fit a hex on it. Devour Hope or something. Specifically Devour Hope because I want more Moris. I love when DBD makes, or when Behavior makes original content. It's always so good. -1, but we don't talk about that one. We don't talk about that one. Even good cosmetics couldn't save that one. Unfortunate. But it'll be kind of interesting to come up with perk combos for other killers using these. In all honesty, that might be what I end up trying to do for my next killer stream, because tomorrow we're gonna play the Survivor. We have a couple friends who want to play, so pretty sure we'll have Astral and Tetsu along for that. So yeah. Speaking of, I suppose I should probably let Astral know that Tetsu's coming along. Hello, Lone. How are you? How are you? Hope your day's been going well. We're playing the PTB today. We're playing the new killer. Oh, well, welcome home. Does have a front butt. Right here. Right where there shouldn't be one. Has a few extra holes in its neck, too. That probably shouldn't be there. Oh, I probably should be grabbing this iridescent. Because I didn't have any of that. Yeah, it's like very Mandela catalog, if you're familiar. Which is very cool to me. It's very analog horror. Which, I don't know why I never thought of that before, but that is a great idea for a killer in this game. Especially for an original chapter. Like, that's something you can go kind of crazy with. And as you can see, they kind of did. So... like, they made this guy look super extra wild. But look at that beautiful big smile. Oh, so cute. just a happy little guy. Just a happy little dude, you know? Just happy to see ya. Just glad you're here. Oh my word. Yeah. He's got a lot of really interesting, like, abilities. Like, he has a lot of UVX centered abilities, which is apparently Unknown Venom X, which he shoots out of his neck like a grenade, and then it detonates. Yeah, it's very interesting. Oh, and we're going against the Catboy Leon. Hell yeah. But also he leaves down a bunch of illusory copies of himself that he can teleport to, which I really like. So... I like the new killer a lot. I'm probably going to be very humbled by this team, because I'm probably not going to be able to get a lot of shots off like I want. But you'll see. You'll see. I think the killer's fun. I think the killer's a lot of fun. We're also bringing Mori just in case. Yes, how's dispensing freedom on the, what was it? The USS, Family Values? Oh. I'm glad we're getting this map a lot. Because I need practice on this map. Threw that a little far. That's alright. You launched a nuke? What? Wait, when did my Tinkerer even proc? How did they finish a gen without Tinkerer? What? Damn. That's a little difficult to use when it's that close. When it's that close, that's kind of when it becomes an issue. They're running this very smartly. Yeah, I might not get any hooks this game. Because in general, I have to be just an M1 killer. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this killer's lunge. Hey. Hey. I found something. He couldn't quite tell where I was throwing it, which was the intention. Ooh. Didn't recover quite fast enough from that. Ooh, I should have just teleported to that. I'm liking chasing this guy. It's really good. Since PTB, we don't have to worry about trying so hard to win, so... Man, we're just going for distance here, huh? Alright, alright. We get it. Fortunately, that's another Tinkerer. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know where any of the hooks are on this map. Just what they were hoping for. Oh, it bounced! Stop bouncing! I really need an add-on for this shit that makes it so that it doesn't bounce. So that's more detrimental than anything. There we go. I just want to chase this guy. I don't know. He's really good. Just having fun chasing that. Oh, really didn't need another one right there. Wait, who dropped that? Leon? I don't think he's Moriable yet. Yeah, no, not yet. No, no, no. I mean, I may as well go for you now. Yeah. You're gonna be my only Mori. Here, come take him to the gate. Come here. We're going to the gate. Gotta escort this dude all the way here. Open it. Yeah, just gotta give him a proper escort. There you go. You on the other hand, though. What? Is this yours? Oh, is it? Is this yours? See, it's really hard to do it up close. I think that's kind of the... Ooh, bitch. Oh, maybe it's just this map. Oh. I didn't realize maybe it wasn't just the new survivor. I guess it's just this map. Not the Leon throwing the flashbang on me. That was a good game. That was a good game. More! I think we have one more Mori. And then we have to use Mori at home after that if we want it. In which case I'll probably go for the anti-loop build for that one.
Isn't it?
Isn't it? Yes, I am very scared. Thank you for noticing. Sorry, I'm trying to arrange some stuff for tomorrow for when we do Survivor. I'm trying to figure out who all is coming. Looks like we might also have Tetsu. Hey, let's go. Which means we have one more spot for anybody else. Cough, cough, cough. Oh my gosh. Hello! Oh my goodness, Tarvesh. Here with 8 viewers. Hi, how are y'all? What's up? How's it going? Ain't no way you said Hell Raiders. I know you're playing that game a lot, Babu, recently, but you know. Well, anyways, hello, welcome! If you've never checked out Tarvesh before, you definitely should. Yes, hello, how are you? How are games? Oh my goodness. You broke the new killer? I don't know that I've broken the new killer, but I feel pretty confident with him so far. Alright, tell me how you broke him, though. Let's hear it. Because I've just been running something like this. Just because I want to get the unnerving presence with unforeseen combination going. Oh, don't you all take a drink at the same time? I'm gonna think you're in a cult or something. Devour Undying Haunted Grounds Pantymentos. Report to the hook the moment they... Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's something they might need to change a little bit. Although they already disappear, you know, when they are... when someone is hooked near one of them. And also it does slow down the progression and halt it when you do get near someone who's hooked. But you can still put them pretty close. You can still put them pretty close. And considering how fast the teleport is... Ooh, yeah. That being said, it will make proccing Devour Hope a lot easier. Because you can just teleport away from the hook very quickly. Also make proccing Grim Embrace a lot easier. I didn't consider that. It actually would make proccing Grim Embrace a lot easier too. So maybe we try a build like that actually instead. Like Devour Hope, Grim Embrace, maybe Dead Man's. And then some kind of anti-loop of some description. Bamboozle. I kind of hate Bamboozle, but you know. It is kind of like... If you're gonna just run one, it's kind of the one you run, you know what I mean? Yeah, I had someone mentioning that earlier too, that they were considering putting a lot of these new perks on Bubba. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, don't shoot, that's fine. Ooh, that was almost good. It bounced back though instead of forward. Really? Damn. Oh, right, it's 10 seconds, not 8. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, go ahead and drop the strongest paladin in the game at 5 gens. You get to go on the hook. No Tinker procs yet, so that's good. And then like Tarvesh was pointing out earlier, we can definitely get a clone nearby. Probably like around here. And also another strong part of this. I think he might have left. Do we want to play like that? I can also play like that. There we get healed somehow really quickly. Otherwise someone's not gonna have a good time. Yeah, that's one thing they need to change. That takes way, way too long to pull out. Damn, can't quite reach that far. Probably go ahead and apply this here. Okay. Probably gonna chase her on this side so that she doesn't get the opportunity to break her weakness. Hey there. Not the locker, come on. Obviously not doing the locker. And then once that becomes available, we want to go back there. No, no. Oh, I don't... Oh, you're not Moriable yet. Okay. I thought you were. Now you are. I think someone else went this way. Oh, they did. Shadow step. Seems like a solid, undetectable killer. No, ma'am. If you'll excuse me, I've got some business to attend to. Oh, that looks so weird. There you go. Got that for you. I didn't catch it fast enough. Oops. Mori. We'll just see it in the tall grass. Being teabagged. Not back here. How about over here?
This is yours.
Sorry. Is this yours? And this is when we'll want to try and control where at least one of our clones go. Which is unfortunately probably going to take a while because we did kind of just get one down. Yeah? Still got you. Yeah, that's one thing that needs changed. First of all, this goes away too quickly. Second of all, it also takes way too long for us to pull this back out. Love it. It's lucky we had this one right out here. Could ignore vaulting entirely. Or right here? Yeah, it was the one right here. See, that's part of the strength of this killer. Feels really good. Actually really like him. Alright, maybe time to try out that hex and see if that does us any good. I'm interested. Probably want to change this up a bit. What is I going to change it to? Grim Embrace. Devour. And then try something like that. Maybe with Coup. Let's just keep Coup on. I don't want that. I want to use this. What's this one do? Extra hindered from the UVX? Yep, definitely want that. I want to try that one. That one looks fun. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I should definitely be checking the basement a lot more than I am. Because literally every perk the new survivor has benefits from being in the basement. So like, the invocation's done in the basement, the extra free healing is done in the basement, and the new useless perk also works in the basement, the one that they're gonna change, thankfully. Because they're like, we know it's trash, we're sorry, we just didn't get the actual effect out there in time, but this is what it's gonna be for now. And we're like, okay. I suppose that's fine. If you must. Yes, this is... I really like this killer just because they are, let's see, very... I'm not gonna say very high, but fairly sizable skill floor. But they also seem to have like a fairly decent skill ceiling as well. And it seems like you can get a lot of benefit if you play this killer well, so... It seems like it's pretty worth it to actually invest in learning how to play them. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I have a lot more desire to learn this killer than I did Chucky when he came out. There was just way too many Chuckies out there. Not that there aren't a lot of this killer out there right now, but you know what I mean. Like, for weeks, all you saw was Chucky every game. Which is so interesting, because we didn't have a lot of players during that time. Not as many as usual. Ellen, of all the things you're gonna play here, not Sable, you're gonna play Ellen? Could play Michaela, because they have cool little lore bits between the two of them. Can play Ellen, of all things? Oh. It's okay, I'm only slightly judging you. I'm also looking forward to playing the new Survivor. Oh, I really want to. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna complain about that one, that's for sure. Definitely not gonna complain about a shirtless David. I'll, you know what? You live your best life if that's who you wanna play. That's who you wanna play. You know what? You live your best life. I'm curious if I should make builds for both perks, just so I can, like, you know, see how well I can make use out of both of them. And yes, I know there's a third perk, but I'm not going to touch it because it's not going to stay the way it is now. I am thinking of using, like, botany knowledge with the healing perk. Was it Strength of Shadows or whatever it's called? That one seems kind of nice. You might also want some, like... This might be one of the only times I would consider running Distortion as well. Just because, I don't know. I feel like some people are going to try to be smart and run, like, Territorial Imperative or something with it. Just in general. Just because they know how many people are going to be in the basement. Oh, hey, David. What's up? How's it going? Yep, you can avoid it, but then you take an M1. So... That extra 5 seconds of... Oh, it looks like they might have... Wait, no, that's not the invocation. That's not it. That's just no mither. Oh, you know too much. Oh, it's too close for Devour. Oh, that's not the side I thought she was on. Unfortunately, I don't have anywhere to teleport to, but we'll alleviate that momentarily. So where's my basement? Is it here? It is here. Yeah, that's a hard situation to be in. I think just in general, that loop is not very strong for Survivor against this killer. You just gotta be, like, really careful. Yeah, you still get hit through the wall. You get a quick double tap because of that. One more stack and we're good. Oh, the bush has got in the way. No! That was quite literally where I was gonna shoot, is exactly where she was going. There's literally somebody here. I can't tell where, though. Oh, did you see that? That was a really nice dead hard. Oh, man. That was a strong dead hard. Well, y'all got rid of my totem, so no fun for anybody. Oh, I'm surprised that missed. Not entirely sure what the plan was there, but... Oh, this is that really cool loop. I love this loop. Is this yours? I think you dropped this. Can you help me lift this up? Alright, we gotta get a few more hallucinations out in the field. They just keep coming back to this one generator. She still almost ran into that, funny enough. There we go. God, this is so much fun! I really like this killer. Yeah, I don't think anybody's working on any of these gens. I think it's maybe just that one. If we can get another clone over here, that'd be ideal. Ah. Me? No, you. Got him. There we go. Coup de grace coming in clutch. That's something else I don't know how fair it is. You know what I mean? The fact that you can hit through the wall like that, that's actually kind of wild. Well, here you go. I got this for you. Yeah, this one you have to break at least one of the pallets. You don't necessarily need to break both of them, though. Swinging an axe, help me! Help! There we go. Oh, there's a hook right here. Let's go ahead and use that one, why not? This map does have a lot of gens around the middle. That's something that they should probably change. Because, like, there's a gen right here. There's a gen right here. Excuse me for a second. And then there's, like, a gen right over here as well, like... And I'm pretty sure one can spawn around the middle here as well. Like, why are they so close together? Like, there's one there. There's one that can spawn in the shack. And then there's one in, like, the main building, even though that one's not, like, as easily connected as these four are. Or 5. And then we have, like, one here, one that can possibly spawn here, and then one that usually spawns back here. These ones are fine, because they're fairly spread apart, but the ones that are in the middle, they're, like, very close together for some reason.
You're gonna see this.
That was pretty fun. Oh, perhaps they know each other. Damn. Alright, I'm leaving before this gets weird. Using no mither and invocation. Made for this distortion? Seems like a lot of people are running no mither to mask the, what's it called? The broken status effect that you get when you're actually, when you actually finish the invocation. Which I think kind of makes sense, right? Mostly makes sense. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I would really want to run on this killer. Something like, what's it called? Like Infectious Fright, even? I wonder how well that would work on this killer. It'd be kind of difficult to get downs quickly with that, you know? But, like... worth a shot, I suppose? I don't know that I can think of a build that I would actually want to use that on, though. Like, Forced Hesitation, maybe? With that? That way you're more likely to hit your, UVX? Maybe. I feel like that's not the kind of chase you want to run with him, though. The kind of anti-loop you're looking for. Thank you. You too, Lone. You have a good night. Probably gonna be up for another hour at least doing this. Because I really am enjoying this so far. I know I keep saying that, but like, unironically, this is very interesting. It's kind of like a ranged killer, but like, it's almost like running Trickster with the bouncing blades, a little bit. Where you kind of have to build up, you know, to a health state. Kind of interesting. I also need to think about, you know, what kind of builds I'm going to try and run on all the other killers that got changed. Because I want to at least try some of them. Because by Thursday, I'm sure the PTB will be fairly dead. So I don't want to, like, stay on the PTB too long. Especially as killer, because there's a lot of people who are going to want to play killer on this PTB. There's just a lot of killer changes happening. So, you know. And then, of course, there's new perks, so you want to try the new perks on some of your other killers. So... Hey there, demons. It's me, ya boy. Hello! Hello! Oh my goodness, you're bringing quite the crowd, Astral. Hi, how are you? How's your day so far? Were you playing PTB today? Do we like the new killer? I actually love the new killer, I'm gonna be honest. I really like the new killer. And yes, welcome in, Raiders. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Fallen. I play a lot of DBD. I also do a little bit of horror variety on the side, and yeah, that's my whole spiel. I also do a little bit of art on the side. But let me go ahead and shadow Astral, because I'm sure y'all already know, but Astral's amazing. Go check him out if you have not yet. Like, super cool, super awesome. It's fun to go against, and I got to play 2 matches before we ended. So much fun to play. I've been doing nothing but playing him. I'm having a ton of fun with this killer. I am actually enjoying him a lot. There's just a lot of potential there, you know? 2 matches of killer. Oh, okay. Alright, how are you liking the new Survivor perks then? Because I haven't touched the Survivor at all. I'm waiting till tomorrow to do that with you. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, what a great spot for my hex. I love that for me. How wonderful. Probably shot that a little bit too far. Mori is a little lackluster to me, but I still like it a lot. No, no, no. No vault for you. Ooh. See, it's really hard to hit that when it's like close. Bit more of it. Expected to see more of it from it, but you like it still? Good, so I like it too. I don't think it's like the most amazing, but like I think it's solid. Right? Like it fits. Very fitting. Ah, shit. Probably take a few more seconds trying to get this and then... move on if we can't grab them. Like, there definitely could have been a little bit more substance there, but it's very fitting. Oh, also, luckily, I heard incorrectly, and I was under the impression that this, killer's lunge was broken in some way, but it definitely is not. I also really like this chase music. I know people are gonna have plenty to complain about with it, but like, I love this chase music so much. It's actually really good. That's good. Oh, pallet's already broken here, so. Oh, I know, it seems really good on Survivor's side, honestly. The layers are actually really solid. Oh, you are lucky you didn't get exposed from that, buddy. What am I getting stuck on? Holy cow. I'm getting stuck on literally everything. That's the one thing about this killer. I'm getting stuck on, like, just the most random stuff. I don't know if that's just the impression I'm getting because of how weird he moves, but, like, it feels like that, you know? Alrighty. Well, thank you for stopping by, Ashel. I appreciate that. I mean, yes, true, but, you know. Probably gonna go ahead and use some of my 2 stacks here, just because I really need them. Alrighty. I will keep an eye out for that then. Wanna just go ahead and get that dead heart out of the way? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that feels good. Alright, got rid of the only person that knows where the hex is. Thank goodness. Don't get our 5th stack quite yet, but, you know. Alright, we need to make sure that one of our clones at least is over next to one of our gens. Feel a little bad. I don't think this, Sable is, very experienced. I'm sorry, I want Maury's. Give me Maury's, please. Instead, I'm just killing 2 people by mistake. So they're the only ones I'm catching. and get one of my clones over here. There we go. It's possible they are looking for my totem, and that's why they are nowhere to be found. Gotta make sure to not make it too obvious where the totem is. Ugh. Kissing that hook. I think he might have actually gone into one of those. Alright, come on. Which one is it? Just tell me. Do I make a hook? I don't think I do. Oh shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Is there not a hook nearby? Did I use it? Did I get rid of both hooks that were nearby? There was that one there. Is this where I... Oh my goodness.
Is this yours?
Well... Oops. At least this time I'll be able to get the hook. And then because we can teleport away so quickly, there's no need to worry about that activating. Aw, look at them. They're no fun. What the heck? Oh. Alright, no more E for us this time, I guess. No offerings? No offerings. Oh, I just realized what map we're on. Trying to look for Hatch. Right. Okay, time to go all the way along the edge. Because it can literally spawn in the corners.
So, yours?
Can also be in the basement down here. Yep. We have? Okay, we do have a clone there, or a hallucination there. We also have one here. Oh, actually, this is perfect.
I need help.
Gotta be careful with where I spawn these. This one preferably will be around here. Like right there.
Hey. You're home here.
Still gonna be pretty easy for them to 15% one of the gates, you know? If they really want to.
You help this
Oh, that's just a bug in general in PTB. Oh. Them just walking in place at the gate? That's so weird. Huh. Well, it isn't the weirdest bug on here. Also got Huntress back with her old bug of, you know, not being able to throw her hatchets quite straight. Very unfortunate for her. And then somebody also showed me, I think it was on, was it one of the Azeroth maps? It's either Azeroth or Macmillan, where a pallet was spawning, like, somewhere it should not spawn. It was spawning on the opposite side of the wall of where it should have been spawning. So instead of creating a absolute complete blockage, it just kind of flopped over on the air and did absolutely nothing. So that's a fun one. Might be Azeroth's, and that's probably why Azeroth's is disabled right now. Who knows, though? Who knows? I'm actually completely unsure why the maps that are disabled right now are disabled. Ugh. I'm just excited for tomorrow because we get to try out the Survivor, and then day after we get to try a little bit of the other killers. I really want to try Hag out. I'm just surprised with Hag they didn't give her the only thing I feel like she needs, which is just having her movement speed increased back to where it should be. I have no idea why she's a 4/4 killer. I'm sure there's a good reason, but I feel like we're past the time where that's necessary for her. I think she can be a 4/6 killer and we'll be alright. Like, her trap placements are faster, her teleport range is longer, she can teleport to them more quickly, I'm pretty sure, as well. She's just getting a whole bunch of buffs. And Doctor's getting a lot of the add-ons that he normally just wants to take at any opportunity he gets in base kit now, so that's good. Bring him up to date with everybody else, so he's no longer our lowest kill rate killer. Doctor deserves better than that. Come on. Might also just be because he isn't played a lot. Pretty sure he was also pretty low on pick rates, if I remember correctly. Oh, we got 3 TTVs in our lobby. And me! 4! Sweetie Pie Gaming. That's cute. That's a cute name. Also can't wait to see the cosmetics for these two. Oh, I'm so excited for that. This killer especially, I think there's a lot of potential here. Since he's got the whole, what's it called? The, like, Mandela catalog sort of vibe going about him. The kind of, like, just general analog horror look to him. I really want him to get, like, cosmetics that are akin to those of, like, you would see that look sort of like the survivors that we have right now. I think that would be really fun. That's what I want. Some people were already saying this killer looks a little bit like Toy. Hey, the stepping stone to getting us to look like other survivors. Then we can just mix and match them all we want. But I'm hopeful. The new survivor will probably also have pretty solid cosmetics considering she is Michaela adjacent after all. And as we all know, Michaela gets some amazing cosmetics. I don't think I can hit that one.
My dog.
Oh, we're trying to run the whole loop. Okay. Didn't get to use a lot of the Venom, the UVX, but that's alright. Which means it's gonna take us quite a while to get one of our teleports down. Got the one now. One thing this killer's gonna be really good at, for better or for worse, is watching Hook, that's for sure. Alright, that's one stack. Oh, I hit the door frame. Well, unfortunately, we're just getting M1s like crazy on this game, but that's alright. Because one thing that's kind of abusable on the shack is being able to hit through the walls because the walls are so thin. People really like holding them tight. There's no one in the basement, right? Oh, okay. You know what? I'll leave you guys alone. You do whatever it is you do. You know what? Don't let me bother you. I'll just be I'll be out here, just you know. You know, when the girlies are doing their girly witchy things, you gotta just let them do their girly witchy things, you know? Can't interrupt that. That would be rude. Alright? Come on now. This would be a much better zoning tool if it was a little bit quicker to grab, you know? Okay, we gotta not let on that we have our third stack of Devour Hope. There we go. Cause I want Moris. Let me Mori. I used up all my ebonies. Okay. Unfortunately, they're not doing any generators, so... Our obsession is right over here. we go. 4th stack. Okay. Just nice how much synergy there is between the two. Since I'm able to get away quickly from the unhooks. I can proc Grim Embrace and I can proc Devour Help very quickly. Alright, I need somebody to go grab that unhook, please. There's nothing left here, bud. What are you talking about? Are they not gonna grab it? Are they just gonna let her die? Damn. I was gonna say. Aww. Man, y'all are no fun. Alright, fine, fine. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Yeah, see, that's a little strong. It's a little strong to be doing all that. Oh no, how terrible. I have to use my killer power. That's super fun to use. The horror of it all. Hey, first gen down. I can finally start using the best perk in the game. Oh, don't look at that. Do not look at that. I love when the algebra trees are in full bloom. No, not again. Who is that, huh? You hear it? I was gonna say, if I get blinded again. Oh. Now I understand where these scratch marks are going. Damn. It's a little close to try and hit that. Oh, I thought for sure that would hit. I thought for sure. Maybe I just bring one of the other Moris, you know? Like the one that lets me just do one. The power help is just not it for trying to get those. I've had nothing but horrific spawns for him. Did I just see somebody moving over here? I did. Which direction were they heading though? That's one thing I don't know, is hatch spawns on this map. Like, I don't know any of them. Not even remotely. I mean, I assume it can spawn around the shack and stuff, like the normal places, but I don't know if it spawns in the main building at all. Oh, dang. The healing build. Strength and shadows and self-care? Isn't that kind of redundant? And circle of healing? Cool. Alright, let's put on one of those other Moris. Oh, I do have another ebony. Oh, what am I doing? Gotta at least finish the night with at least one more solid Mori game, you know? At least one. As if we're not all sick of this Mori by now. I'm not. I'm happy to see this Mori again and again and again and again. Okay, maybe I don't like it that much, but... but I do like it a lot. I am a big fan. Can't wait to see what kind of builds people come up with for this killer. Might be a lot of aura reading, you know, just because of the nature of the ability to teleport. Like something like barbecue might be nice. Barbecue and chili. Because when we were running, what's it called? Nowhere to Hide? That one seemed very nice. I like that a lot. Especially because Nowhere to Hide has a similar effect to, like, if you were, say, playing Nurse, where you can kick a generator and then you can instantly teleport, and then you'll still have the aura reading around you. It's obviously not quite as effective as Nurse, because Nurse gets to actually see all of their surroundings, you know, when they're actually moving through the map. This guy, not so much. The teleport's very fast. It's very quick. So I suspect maybe Nowhere to Hide might be good on him. I don't really like running it when I'm running Grim Embrace. You know. Although I suppose I could try this build again. The one with Unforeseen and Tinkerer. One has a little bit more stealth attached to it. Let's just try that build. Gives you a lot of momentum. The only real issue is... Actually, no. I don't really have that issue. I was going to say, you don't really know which gen to kick. But since I'm running Tinkerer, that kind of alleviates that. Might also like this with, like, Pop Goes the Weasel instead of Grim Embrace. That might actually be nice. Try something like that. Don't really have a lot of anti-loop, but, you know. This killer just in general is pretty okay at the anti-loop. All depends on how good you are with the UVX. Which definitely takes a little bit of getting used to, because, man, it kind of just decides to bounce whenever it feels like bouncing, you know? But you know, it's fun to keep a little bit of a challenge, why not? I'm a big fan of that. I'm not quite at the level where I want to, you know, punish myself by playing Blight or something like that, but, you know, I do enjoy a little bit of Nemesis every now and then. I think this is kind of, sort of, on par with that. They both are just a little bit awkward to get used to. But I feel like if you're good with any ranged killer, you're probably going to be pretty solid with him. Even though it's more of a lobbed projectile than it is an actual, like, you know, beam of any description. Not so bad to... I don't like your name, Sable. I don't like that name. Thank you. I appreciate you vacating the premises so we didn't have to see that anymore. Not the feet quality taste tester. Hate that. Hate that. Despise that. Please don't ever say that in my presence again. What do you mean you miss them? I don't... No, they can go. It's okay. You know, I'm not trying to kink shame or anything, but, like, you know. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just not trying to keep the feet anywhere near me. That's all I'm saying. No feet for me, thank you. I'm good. Certainly not trying to learn their flavor, that's for sure. I'm okay on that one. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Maybe we actually get a Mori this time. We do have quite a bit of slowdown on this build, so I'm pretty confident we can get at least one, you know? As long as I'm able to stick to the gens. But Tinker and Pop together seem pretty solid, so... We've also been pretty blessed with maps today, thankfully. Nothing like completely unbearable, like we normally get on live. Basement here? No, it's in May. Pretty sure I heard someone else walk in there, but... Probably get an M1 off here. Yeah, I want to try being ran here. Ooh, yeah, not fast enough around that corner. I've noticed when there's like a lot of straight lines going places, this power seems to excel. No Tinker yet, that's surprising. Ah, there we go. Speak of the devil. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ooh, it bounced instead of just detonating. There we go. Is this yours? And since he's not glowing, we know he's not looking back at us. Probably just reacting based off sound entirely. Probably should have just gone for the UVX the entire time. Oh, just moving forward. He still hasn't cleansed himself. Yeah. When you're going as this killer, make sure you're looking back at him, because you don't really have much of a choice in the matter. Because that is how you cleanse yourself. Alright. Oh, okay. Sweet, there we go. Ooh, we're getting the use of power a lot on this map. Ooh, maybe we should go to this map more often. Oh, we got this hinder, but we didn't get the actual weaken. Oh, I hit the pallet. Ooh. Had a little bit of lag there. Oh, there we go. I thought there was a hook here, and I was like, why don't I see it? Alright.
Is this?
Well, if nothing else, we know this generator can probably be kicked again. Because, yeah, Leon was very intent on working on it. And if nothing else, we get Leon, you know? Since we kind of want to stick around this tile a lot. Grab the M1. Ideally, you want to hit with the UBX first, just because if you get the injury, there is a very quick recovery. Oh, it bounced. Yeah, that's the one big thing about this. Very difficult to tell when it's actually going to bounce and when it's actually just going to detonate itself. really want to have our stuff spawn. Right here should be fine. Let's get a hallucination over here. There we go. Really quick down. Hopefully we can get back to that generator in time. Not really worried about the down. Mostly want all of this. That gets us another down with our Tinkerer. Fortunately, I don't think we quite make the hook and the gen. But you never know. Worth a shot. Especially don't make it now. Oh, deliverance. Okay. Ooh. If we were able to get that just a little bit sooner, that would have been good for us. Yeah, see, the Leon's not looking back at all. So if he was looking back and seeing us, he would see that there'd be like a glow around him. That means he's cleansing his weakness. Like that, right there. Mori! This is a good spot, right? Right here. Yes, finally! That's a little rude. You don't need to say all that. Just grabbing a little snack. Oh wow, these are very spread. Okay. Fast shame me, I guess. It's fine, whatever. Kinda want one here. Just because he's heading towards a gen, we kind of want to make sure he doesn't keep doing that. Use that to just zone him off the log. Couldn't quite recover fast enough, but that's alright. It's another Mori? Huh? Huh? Oh. Take him a little bit closer. Don't really know what gen they're working on right now. We can take a guess based off what clones are still up. Yeah. Like that. Damn. Kind of want to hit him with the UVX if we can. Yeah, that's alright. I hate that that works like that. That's a little much. Why can it hit through walls like that?
Right.
She's a little busted. The fact that it can go through walls like that, oh, terrifying. Okay, they might be working on this one now. No? Okay. Alright, we've got a clone there in case they are. Ooh, well, I actually know exactly where they are at because they just finished the invocation. So they're probably in main. That's really something you want to save for endgame, just because you are stuck being broken the entire game. Maybe we can get a little bit of aura reading here. Okay. Nothing here. Oh, I hit the locker. No. I was trying to hit to the left just in case they tried to dodge it at all. I was smart to jump down. I was smart to jump down. It was kind of a lose-lose-lose situation. Like, I had that there. If they stayed, they got hit by the UVX at the loop, you know. And then if they jump down, exactly what just happened would happen, so, you know. You went the wrong way, the hatch is over here. Come on. You silly goose, I'll show you. Come here. Goofball. You ran the wrong way. It was right here. Just kidding. No. Imagine I just dropped her there and demoyed her right on the spot. How fucking rude would that be? Oops. I did forget to do that one, didn't I? Oopsie. Oh well, it's fine. Let's get one more good game in. You want to know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to try what I think might be one of his stronger builds. Spear Fury Enduring... Probably Pop. Maybe Scourge Hook? Maybe that's the better one. Because I feel like in general, he does want some kind of strong anti-loop. Although maybe playing around pallets isn't necessarily it, you know? Maybe playing around vaults is. I don't know, Spear Fury Enduring seems pretty solid for him. Because that way he can play around pallets if he wants to, he can break them if he needs to, and then he can, like, dash through the rest, you know? Then obviously Pop Scourge is very strong together. I don't know if those will necessarily be his strongest regression or slowdown perks, but might just want Grim Embrace and you know what it's called, Dead Man Switch. Just because he can proc them so easily, and he can also chase people off of generators so quickly. Who knows? Let's try it. We'll see. But yeah, as you can see, the UVX kind of needs a little bit of... I don't know. We simultaneously need both the bouncing to be more predictable and maybe for it to not be able to hit through walls like it does, because that is very strong at, like, Shack, that has thin walls. He's just a goofy guy, you know? Just look at how silly he is. Oh, I swapped over too quickly. Just look at how funny he is. Just a real goofy dude. Just a real silly goober. Look at him. Look at that beautiful smile. That is one thing that I think a lot of people were disappointed in, is that he doesn't walk on all fours, because it's so creepy. Can you imagine if he did that and, like, I don't know, could crawl on walls or something? That'd be so freaky. Make him like a creepy little turret that just fires the UVX everywhere? That would be something. Oh god, that'd be terrifying. Yeah, I agree with that. Because a lot of people were like, we got Alien like that. But, you know, at the same time, we also got Alien as, like, you know, a two-phase killer. Like a stance killer, almost. That's why it makes sense on her. For this guy, he would just be, you know, very difficult to see at all times. Although we could have made him, like, a little bit taller, you know? Make his back poke up a bit more? I don't know. Or you could just give him the same thing that Chucky has, where he has the, like, steps that you can see. So that you can tell where he's at a little bit more often. Around loops. I don't know. I feel like there's a way we could have figured that out. Then he could have just used one of his weird claws for a weapon. Alright, this will probably be our last game for the night. Probably. 4 hours of the same killer is a lot. That's a lot. 4 hours of just the unknown. I mean, it was fun. This isn't like a super, like... I don't know. It's not a super, like, heavily intensive killer to, like, try and play. You know what I mean? It's not like I have to do 5D chess or anything in order to bounce a grenade, you know what I mean? The part that's 5D chess is figuring out if it's going to detonate immediately on impact or if it's going to bounce. That's the 5D chess part. But on parts like where you're like in the shack, you know, or you're against the wall, you can just shoot for the corner, like the bottom corner. And even if it does bounce, it's just going to bounce directly back onto this exact same spot where you shot it pretty much. So I mean, there are ways to alleviate the issue, but you know. Also, it just needs to be more consistent. That's literally all it needs to be. And like I said, I need an add-on that just removes that feature entirely, right? That just says, hey, you don't get any bounces, your UVX will just explode the instant it touches anything, right? I think that would be cool. I would love that. That might be a bit strong, though. Hatch in main building, okay. Well, if we get Greenville, I'll maybe finally be able to see where the hatch spawns in main. I assume it's like in the theater and in the recessions area, maybe, because the arcade is kind of small for that. I don't think it could spawn in the arcade. Maybe outside in the parking lot's considered the main building as well. Because there's plenty of space for that to spawn out there. Oh, I'm so glad this map is so good. I really like this map, actually. I'm actually a big fan of this map. It looks so good.
I need someone. Anyone, please.
Ooh, wasn't expecting her to throw that. Go ahead and break this. Oh my goodness, recovery. Ooh, that was pretty close. Man. Kind of sandbagged that poor Fong. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what this game was going to be, but... Still got her with it. Nice. Yes, I know. Everybody's here. Finish that one? They did finish that one. As in fact, the only one they finished. Our Scourge hooks are a little weird. Let's go ahead and... Our Spirit Fury charge. Got her. Yeah, see, like that, because it bounced back down, even though it probably shouldn't have. Man, look at that. Let's see if anybody's ready for this. Kinda. Not really. I mean, if you don't drop any pallets, it might be stopping my Spirit Fury and Dury, but you're not stopping me from hitting you. Not the tantrum on the PTB. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Not literally throwing a tantrum on the PTB. I came here so I could bully, not so I would be bullied. My goodness. Ooh. Direct hit. Oh, I will gladly take that pallet. Off that hit. Alright, let's go ahead and leave her alone, because I think she's the only one that isn't part of this squad. Oh my goodness. Literally can't do anything. Oh. If you haven't noticed by now, I do not care about pallets. Man, don't even need pop or scourge. They're not even doing gens this game. Just obsessed with getting the saves. Could use pop on something. I'm sure the bots will do better. Okay, maybe they won't. Wow, it's like she didn't even leave. Better make sure to cleanse that, Rebecca. Oh, goodness. Yep, you still can't get the save there. God, I love flashlights. Oh, you took that kind of wide. Took that kind of wide. Oh, that was almost so good. I just feel like there's so many options, you know, when you run a build like this. Ooh, that actually missed. Go ahead and charge the Spear of Fury, why not? Oh my goodness. I didn't think she'd run that way. Usually the bots are better about that. Nah, I want to save the Mori for one of our friends who decided to actually stick around. Seems to have a little bit more progress. Yeah, we tried the Death Heart again. It's okay. Uh-oh. Just having a little fun in the grass where nobody can see. That's almost certainly the bot, right? These other two have been too worried about getting flashlight saves in order to even consider doing gens. Which, I mean, nothing wrong with that. It's the PTB after all, it's literally what it's here for. It's just mess around. Oh. Which is why I'm so baffled somebody would rage quit. Ooh. If that detonated on impact... instead of, you know, bouncing, that actually would have been crazy. Charge her Spear Fury again. Get a hit on her because she really does not like dodging those, like, at all. God, all the sound effects are so good. Did bring an offering for a main building. Right. Well, you're nowhere near the main building. I want to see where this is. I want to know. Where does this spawn? Because I haven't seen any hatch spawns in this map yet. Oh, so it does spawn up here. Oh, right on main stage. Right next to someone's soda can. One thing about this map, though, I really don't like is how far apart these gates spawn. It's so hard to watch them. This will be interesting. Trying to run the bot on Shaq. Being chased, you know. Ooh, I wasn't sure if they would keep going straight along the wall to try and hug it again, or... Because Because the bots, for the most part, are pretty good at dodging the UVX. Well, that was an interesting move. God, what a good map! They did such a good job with this. I'm actually very happy about it. I might feel differently when I'm actually playing Survivor, so we'll see. But for now, I'm very happy with this map. Such a good map. Alright, nothing unusual there. Alright, cool. Alright. Well, tomorrow I'll try to be a little bit more on time. We're actually probably going to be a bit earlier tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be around 8 Eastern when we start playing PTB again, so we can get some Survivor games in. Yes, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if we played Survivor? And then, speaking of, we need to find somebody to raid. Let's see. Look for somebody real quick. Look for one of my people. Should be a lot of us out playing. How about you? You seem cool. So I normally have a group of people that I'd like to raid, but none of them are playing right now. Interesting. Let's try this person. I like to make new friends on here, so let's try and make a new friend today. But anyways, I appreciate y'all for coming out. I love you guys. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I thank you all of my raiders who came by and all those who stuck around to watch me play some games tonight. Thank you for that. Love you all. Keep being yourselves. We love it. Just keep being the absolute weirdos that you are. I'm a weirdo too, so let's go. But let's go ahead and give this person a little look. But yeah, have a good night, y'all. I will see you back tomorrow if you want to come back. But for now, let's go ahead and raid Kuta? I think that's his name. Anyways, have a good night, y'all. See you later.